Alright, everybody. Back working on Spidey and combat behaviour in the engine. So, what did I do? I rewrote off stream the tick because it was getting too complicated. It's much simpler now. And this seems to work, which is great. It's not fully implemented though. So we just need to finish that, which is mainly just this, I think. We need to actually run the behavior tick. Which is just this. I think. And that'll just run once a frame. So this is super duper long and complicated compared to the new one, which is Brill. So I'll get rid of tick 2. And we want to get rid of this. We don't do this anymore. We do reset the node there. Now then, there's another place. Where was it? Here. So this means on leave will only get called if on tick has been implemented. I think what we want to happen here is we need to do it separately like that. So it will tick, and then if the behavior state is not running, it will call on leave. But if there's no tick, it will immediately leave the node. Well, it'll come down. If there's no tick on the action, it needs to return. If there's no tick on the action, so I think possibly this needs to go like that. So if else behavior state, we'll say it's fail. So if there's no tick on the action, it goes to fail. This is kind of there should always really be a tick on an action. This is just a fallback, I suppose, which means it'll revert back to the fail state. We don't actually need success or running, we just need the fail. Okay, Bill. Oh, my music's gone. There we go. Okay, so now I'm just going to do a little bit of engine kind of. I want to propagate. So let me just find it for a second. If we go to behavior types, we built these things yesterday. We made these things called engine condition sets, which are superior to arrays of engine conditions, which we have in the editor all over the place. So I might change the arrays of engine conditions over to these engine condition sets this morning. Might do that. And then we might actually give these failure and success conditions to all actions as well, rather than just this conditional wait action. You're totally walking right through me as well, which is a bit of a mistake. And we do need to work on the pathfinding, because the pathfinding is a bit slow now. Sometimes like 1.2 milliseconds for that path. We should be able to just constrain the paths when it's searching for the paths to the size of the level, and that should speed it up a lot, I think. But we'll work on that later. Right now, we want to replace these conditions with condition sets. So we'll start with the brain files. So we'll move these a bit closer again. So these have got just 2 false conditions on. This conditional wait has a condition on that were greater than 5. So that means we execute this if we're greater than 5 away. And we fail it if we're less than 5 away. So I think we can just remove that, because that's the same, I think. This doesn't even have... So we're going to get rid of this one. In fact, we don't even need that anymore. We'll get rid of these. We'll just move this one down here. Okay. So this has a condition on it which is less than 10. this has a condition on it, which is also less than 10. There are no other conditions, so we're going to replace these now. So, let's just check in so we can get a clean slate for starting. And then we're going to go to the game brain. So we've got a brain node here. So the brain editor, that's here. So this is an engine condition set, and this is an engine condition set. All right. Okay, so let's just look. So we want just in the brain editor. So instead of this, we do want the condition string. No, we don't. What we want, instead of this, we want engine, editor, sorry, raw, engine condition set, canvas, brain node conditions, give it a good name. The conditions might be fine. And then in the game config file, I think we want to, not in the config file, sorry, in the app, we want to launch directly into the editor rather than the game. Whatever that is. So where is that? Assets, levels, boat, brains, brain base, combat.test. Okay. So I'll stop me launching straight into the game. We do also need to rebuild these brains because we're changing the data layout of them by putting these condition sets in. All right. So these in the brain state is also an engine condition set. So every condition true. Has bool paren. Yeah, so we do have that. I'm wondering why that is not using this overload. Because it can't. It's either that or it's failing. Could be that one. The constraints are not satisfied. Same as has too few arguments. That has the bool paren, which a condition set does, right? It does. So why are you complaining then? Same conditions, same as bool. What is same conditions bool? I think that should just be. Okay. There we go. That's good. So what that means now is that these nodes should have these work with these condition sets. The question is, do we want to propagate that through the whole editor, which will mean, because what it will do is it will delete all the conditions that we've got so far, which will break a lot of stuff. So if we look at like the patrol editor, these have arrays of conditions as well. This should be an engine, should be a condition set. Yeah, well, we'll do it because it's going to be very useful in the future. Shouldn't really take that long. It just might break a bit of the game. We need to do basically all of the editors. See how many files there are. So there's 2 brain files. Cutscenes. There's only 1 cutscene. Dialogue. There's 2 dialogue. Patrol. 3 patrols. Quests. 2 quests. That's it, I think. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Yeah, those are all the files I'm going to have to change. Yeah, because we changed that engine condition. That interface there. It's quite a long build. This one. Right then. Will either work or will crash. Looks good. So. All the conditions on the brain itself. But anyway, the root node now has these conditions on it. I can put and conditions. So it's all these conditions or all these conditions. So this was a G condition 9. Whoops. G condition 9. Less than 10, wasn't it? So this will fire if we're less than 10 away. And the same for this one. Right. That appears to have broken it now. So we want resume conditions on the root as well. But anyway, this is not working. Didn't get built. For some reason. Okay, so the brain node, the root node conditions. If there are no groups, it needs to return true. so that we can return every condition true here now. I think. Let's try that. Oh, why is it not building that? Root.resume conditions. And then the conditions on the actual behavior itself. The Bitwielder, hey, how's it going? Kick Kests. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name. How's it going? Alright, cool. Doing nothing exciting today. I'm just doing a bit of refactoring. So this needs to be an engine condition set. Yeah, I did a long stream yesterday. Streamed for like 8 hours. Not doing that today though. It's a good stream. I was absolutely knackered by the end of it. I was really tired. But then I went home and I worked a little bit more actually. I rewrote this behavior instance tick here, which is a lot better now. You know, sometimes when you start something and then you keep adding and then it just gets super messy. That's what happened with this. It was breaking all the time. But now, this is good. This ticks the entire tree. It ticks an entire tree non-recursively, which is good. Yeah, that was a massive stream. Yeah, if you've got any questions are out. Kickists. Kickists, is that how you say it? No problem, just ask them. But yeah, this is good. This will tick a tree that uses gotos, which are obviously banned in programming apparently. But it means it doesn't have to do recursively tick it, which is a lot faster, which is good. All right. So I think that's it. So we're just parting. We've built this thing called engine condition set, or I've built this thing called engine condition set, which is a bit abstract, but it wraps like engine conditions and game conditions, so you can set them in the editor, like the character is less than 10 HP or whatever. We just used to have arrays of conditions before, and they all had to be true for the conditions to be true. But this condition set allows us to have groups of conditions that get ORed together. So now we can have and or, which is a lot better conditions. But what it means is I'm going to use these for all across the editor now. Which means everything that relied on engine conditions will break essentially. So it's gonna be a bit rubbish. We'll be fine. We'll fix it all. Being able to and or conditions together is quite flexible and useful, so it's worth it. This is no longer const. I want to make this opt-ref actually. Keep it const. Yeah, I occasionally do massive streams when I have the time. Like, usually I pick up my kid from school at 3 o'clock or 3:15. But not yesterday. How long have you been coding? Not equal to 1892. Yeah, put that in my bio, didn't I? I remember, blooming out. Coding since, so I started coding when I was like 13. C++ was one of the first languages. Maybe it was a bit older, maybe 14, C++. I'm 39 now. So 26 years. My entire adult life. Right, we'll leave that. We won't make it const. And I've been doing game engine stuff since I was about since uni, so since I was about 18. Value or okay. So I've written many engines in my time, just for fun. I did work professionally as an engine developer a long time ago for a bit, but I'm not an industry guy or anything. I'm like a hobbyist. Alright, let's see if this builds. Are you a coder, Kickist? If you're still there. After this, we'll work on the cutscene editor, because there's only one cutscene in the entire game right now, and that's just a test one. And that'll be easy. He says, I haven't really shown the cutscene editor on stream, I don't think. We will be making a lot of cutscenes for this making a game. Too much hardware or software? CS dropout. Software, yeah. Funnily enough, share an office with my dad. He does hardware. So the office has hardware and software in it, but I don't have anything to do with what he does. We just share an office together. Yeah, sometimes you go to uni or whatever and it doesn't work out. There's nothing wrong with that. The great thing about coding is you can teach yourself. I went to uni to do computing, which it's a course that doesn't exist now because it was a long time ago. It would be computer science now, I think. And then I got into the industry and I dropped out then. So I'd already spent all the money doing the course and stuff. And I did other things. All right. So these conditions now are the new type of conditions. The root has resume conditions, which are the new type of conditions. Good. I think that's everything. And this still works. So I'm actually working on combat with this guy. We haven't got to the point where he attacks us yet. We're just working on more of the defensive stuff. So it can become hostile, and then the plan is if you go even closer to him, he'll attack you. Otherwise, he can run away. He's like passive hostile, I suppose. But he doesn't always become hostile. Like there, he runs away. So there's unpredictability. Sometimes they'll become hostile. Sometimes they'll run away to cover. And that's run by this behavior tree. So really, in terms of engine programming, we're actually making this behavior tree system. And then we're testing it out by building combat. But what I'm particularly doing right now is working on changing all these conditions around. So this is the cutscene editor. And they also have conditions. So the cutscene itself doesn't have conditions on it. So interestingly, only the root node has conditions. Oh no, the dialog choice node has conditions. Do any of these have conditions? These have conditions as well, these blocks. So all these need to get changed over to the new type of condition. This is how I author the cutscenes. You can see the characters and the camera, and so the world has disappeared there. This needs a revisit, really. But anyway, we're not doing that today. Right now, we're just concentrating on conditions. So, let's open the test cutscene. Cutscenes. Cutscene base. Test.cutscene. Right, so the cutscene itself doesn't have conditions, only the root node does, and the dialog choice nodes do. Timelines don't. They probably all should have cutscenes, you know, but we'll work on that in a bit. Okay, so the root node and the dialog choice nodes. Oh, there's a bunch of nodes actually we're not using. There we go. Conditions. We do have conditions on all the nodes. We just obviously don't display them. So the timeline node didn't have conditions on it. So if you just look for the left panel, so the root node does have conditions on it. Right, not there though. Oh, I've got is conditional node. Ah. Which is all those. Fine. Conditions are met as well. Quite old code this. So we just want to do editor, draw engine condition set, canvas, conditions, and then they go away. So what about the blocks? iCutscene block. So the blocks had conditions on as well, or some of them did. Color fade definitely did. Take left properties panel. So apparently, we're not drawing them anywhere. We need to find out where we're drawing them. So this is an engine condition set. Anyway, all these nodes now should be the new condition. Set the dialog choice. So what about these? These. Oh, they're the same conditions. Look at the conditions of its node. That's why. That's fine. That's good. Okay. So let's just go and check the cutscene still works. I haven't changed anything, so there's no conditions on the cutscene. So we need to go yeah. Whoops. Oh, I'd lost control there. Character. So if we walk into here, yeah, we get the cutscene. Alright. So now let's look at dialogue. So the Jenny's dialogue. Jenny's dialogue. No conditions. One condition on that. So what are these conditions? We also need to change it so we don't select numbers. I mean, there's going to be a lot of conditions. That's why I put numbers in there rather than a drop-down list. let's quickly have a look at the... It might be easy to just change this in the file. Whoops. No, it won't be. That's very hard. That'll be very hard. Well, we'll just have to go for it. We'll just have to... These are all the things that Jenny can do. Jenny opens shop. So much stuff, man. Okay, what I think we'll do is open up Jenny's dialogue. We want to make a copy of it. Ooh, that crashed the game. No data came out of it. That's fine, that's never going to be a problem. Alright, so we'll open up Jenny copy, sorry. So this is what we're going to copy. You can just use this as a reference to get all of the features back. So, the dialogue editor. Here we go. This is engine condition set. So this is just editor to draw engine condition set, canvas, conditions. At least we don't have to constantly be writing all them lines out. All right. Let's see where else in the code that's caused a compile error. Nowhere else apparently. I don't believe that. Where do the conditions get passed along? Here. Dialog group compiler. Is it that? No. Default dialog generator. Yeah, that should definitely be a compiler, I'd say. Engine config. So we do want to, we've done the cutscene, haven't we? So the dialog groups. Oops. Whoops. So it's dialog node. Well, dialog node definitely needs in it an engine condition set. It's crazy to me that that's not a compiler. Bunch of compilers now. Good. Dialog state. That's engine condition set. So satisfies conditions. if they're not a condition, it's false. So this is all the conditions have to be true. So that is return every condition true, node.conditions. Don't need a false. Because this is const. So const is not necessarily right there because condition, that means all the conditions have to be const. Okay. And then we just need to put these conditions back in to the dialog. So, oops, editor window. Dialog. Dialog base. Jenny.dialog. So we'll open up Jenny's dialog and we'll have to go through here and put them all back. Unless it's really tedious. In which case, we'll start again with the dialog. All right. So let's have a look then. Quest started now. I'll do this. So root. So this is the quest as state one. Just want to see where we start this. Jenny quest started. right there. The header. So we want E condition quest has started. That's the quest ID. And the state is started. Quest has state rather. Okay. And then the next one is Jenny gives blueprint. So this is a G condition. Oops. Number 8. Jenny blueprint has active state. Appleseed blueprint, and it's false. This route is Jenny gives radar cards, and this has in G condition number 7. Radar girl has active state. Girl kind planet Zog active is false. Jenny gives item. Doesn't have any conditions on it. Jenny quest. Has an E condition. Quest available. Quest available. That's the quest ID. Jenny with droid has a game condition number 1. G condition 1. Playable character planting droid 0. Jenny opens shop now. No conditions. Jenny default. Where are we? Jenny default. No conditions. So does any other nodes have any conditions on it? No. Great. So that's the dialogue conditions plotted over. Run that. And after dialogue, there's patrols and quests. So let's go back to. Whoops. Definitely don't get. Ooh, it doesn't work. We've broken something. Quest has not started, so it should. The radar coordinate one should fire. Okay, so that doesn't work. So we want to listen for try begin dialogue. So that is, let's have a look. It's try begin dialogue. Not there though. Try begin dialogue. It's not the whole word either. Whoever's listening to it. It's here. So let's see why it broke. So we're not getting movement back fast enough on that fast travel. All right. Dialogue ID is 0. Dialogue ID is 0 for some reason. Maybe that is correct, I'm not sure. It's here, really. "17 states. They're all available. Ah, right, so we're just passing the node ID anyway. Oh, look. It's because copy is there. Let's try that again then. Yeah, I mean that is definitely a bug. We'll fix it if we really do come across it again, rather than now. All right. Shouldn't stop though. Okay. So somebody's definitely bust. If you didn't stop. It's not stopping. Tick NPC dialogue. On a move target. Oh, she must have a default patrol on her. For some reason. Alright, let's just delete that. So patrols mess up, like doing the behaviors mess up dialogue. So I'll have to fix. We need to have a good, after this, we need to have a good, get rid of a bunch of bugs, a good bug smashing. Good bug smashing session. Okay, cool. Alright, let's just check in what we've done and have a 2-minute break. And then we're going to come back and change the patrol conditions around. Back in 2 minutes. So let's have a quick look at the patrols. We've got, get rid of the dialogue one. That doesn't have conditions. That doesn't have conditions. Awesome. So the patrol can have default conditions on it and the nodes. So let's put the patrol editor here. So this is an engine condition set for each node, and the patrol here, that's an engine condition set. So this is editor or engine condition set, canvas conditions. This is so much better. I get to delete so much code. Editor, draw engine condition set, canvas conditions. Conditions. And then these conditions are also an engine condition set. And that returns an engine condition set. Patrol node. This is an engine condition set. I think it's probably in the generator actually where the error was. And then the last thing to do is quests, and that's it all ported over, which is awesome. Patrol conditions, that's an engine condition set. And the root node conditions is an engine condition set. Great. Yeah, so we'll do the quests and then we can start pushing forward to something new. So I want to put condition sets on all of the actions. Maybe even on all of the nodes. Just the actions. Alright, so let's just open a patrol, just test that. Yeah, great. So now we want to do the quest. Stuff. What quests do we have? 2 test and test 2. Well, it only has conditions on the root node. It has it on the phase. So it has conditions on the nodes and on the quest itself. But there are no conditions. Quick look at dialogue, those daily behaviors. Yeah, they had no conditions anyway. So let's go to the quest editor. And we have it here. Engine condition set. And engine condition set. Editor, draw, engine condition set, canvas, conditions. So we don't have empty on the condition set. We probably should do conditions groups empty. All right. Editor, draw, engine condition set, canvas, conditions. All right. So these conditions are also a condition set. And I think these conditions are as well. And this returns an engine condition set now. And that should be all quests ported over. Because there's no conditions on any of the quest nodes, which is good. Quest state. Okay, so these are both engine condition set. Brill. So that's it, that's the part done. The next thing I want to work on then is in the brain editor. We want to give conditions. So not just conditions, success conditions and fail conditions. I think to every single node. So let's build first, and then we'll just check that we can still do a quest. Should be fine because we've not changed actually any of the data layout because there was no conditions on any of the quest nodes. So get a quest. All right, I'm happy with that. All right. So let's where were we? Go back to the brain. Well, let's check that in. That's the refactor done. Let's quickly have a look for an array of engine condition. Here, look. There's a few, look. Yeah. World condition group. Don't really know what these are all about. I think actually that is if we load up a room. Rooms prototype. So if we load up like download a room. Yeah, we've got all these conditions. All right, we need to do them. It's not, the refactor is not complete. Spoke too soon. So this what is this about then? not there. That's correct. Board trigger. Yeah, we need to do all these. Board collider. So this is all the conditions. I wonder if this needs to be an array of engine conditions set. So who's using this? So this needs to be changed. Event conditions. Event ID. Condition index. So this needs to be array of engine conditions set, I think. Same here. World condition group. Yeah, so the world condition group is a condition set. And that's engine condition set. Get conditions. Draw engine conditions. It's an array of conditions. So this is engine condition set, and this is engine condition set. Excuse me. So we're going to go probably do get condition count. Which is auto condition count. Those conditions get condition count. Condition count. So for auto G in conditions groups. Right, so the only one left now is the one that's in the group. So that's everything. So obviously we're going to break a bunch of stuff now, because the conditions won't fire for like much of the world. Have to hook it all back up again. Okay. Conditions. Level trigger condition. Do we need an ID there? If the ID could be the trigger ID. So we can get rid of the ID. This is EVT conditions. So what's happening here? Build rooms. So this is just this is actually a quite this is actually quite an improvement. So this would be level.conditions add trigger.conditions condition range dot last plus plus. So it's not a range anymore, it's an index. So it'd be like size T, IU64, condition index. And that goes away. Okay, keep going. So this is C.condition index. So interesting here, a world condition group, got an ID and an array of conditions. Yeah, we'll leave that like that. So groups not in place. Events e dot conditions dot groups group index dot conditions not in place. So that becomes and then this is event conditions. So this is a different editor. Push under redo game board. So this isn't to do with nodes anymore. So we want a draw engine condition set here. Here. In the game board editor. But this is push undo redo game board. So we need the editor and the game board. So this is push undo redo game board instead of nodes because we're not in a node editor anymore. In the draw condition, editor.draw condition. So now this is draw engine condition set. This is event E conditions. If conditions try that then, see what that builds. Oh. So this is just also draw engine condition set. Just trigger conditions. All right, so this is groups, time, place. Events E dot conditions dot groups G dot conditions dot in place. Okay. Delete event condition. So I don't even know if you need this. Let's just if zero this out a sec. And then here we just always draw it. The event conditions. Right, while this is building, I'm going to make a cup of coffee. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Alright, so we've still got a bunch of errors. Get objective game location. Condition get game location. Oh, that is a thing. That is a thing. So this is for auto group in objective completion conditions dot groups. Group dot conditions. Any condition true. That's just bool again. Failure conditions probably should be every condition true as well. Now. Now we can OR them. Right. This might introduce tons of bugs. So do engine. So this is going to change everything to do with the rooms. Levels. Oh, rooms. So what we're going to do is we're just going to copy this outside. We'll copy it to the desktop. And we have a reference then again to set back up all the conditions that we're gonna get lost. So completion conditions. This is a node editor. So this is just editor, draw engine condition set, canvas, completion conditions, ob.completion conditions, and that can go away. And then we want to draw failure conditions as well. So I'll have to go through room by room and look up all of the conditions again. So actually these also need to get hooked up again. So we'll just take a copy of the quests as well. To the desktop. We'll hook up the quests first, and then we'll do the levels. Levels is going to take the longest, so. And I think we need to rebuild a bunch of stuff. So we'll rebuild the quests and the levels. I think that's it really, and the world as well. And we'll see what we've broken. Alright. So if we go back to the quests, we'll sort the quests out. The test quest. Okay. So it's these completion conditions. Alright, so the test quest in the desktop. So it's the phase that has conditions in. There's 2 objectives. And the first objective, which is travel to trigger 1. Description. Travel to trigger. Quest objective. Description. Travel to trigger 1. That's not right. Travel to trigger. Travel to trigger 1. Yeah, there it is. Has an engine condition. So they've got one completion condition, which is an engine condition. Trigger. Enter this trigger ID. No failure conditions. And travel to trigger 2 as an enter that trigger ID. As a completion condition. Enter that trigger ID. And that's it. Okay, so let's open quest 2. Test 2. Which has more phases in it. So this first phase which is second quest, has a completion condition on its objective, which is enter that trigger. Phase 2 is enter that trigger. That's it. Okay. So now let's open the test room, which is a big room, man. Yeah, there's so much stuff in here. Where do we do all the triggers? Maybe we need to just start again with the rooms. Maybe. Well. So let's have a look at, this is the cutscene one. Try begin quest. Cutscene is like a play icon there. So we don't need this add event condition anymore. Okay. So add event condition. Don't need that. Don't need that. That just goes to there. If zero this. So what's this in? Collision mode. So or event condition set. Event conditions. Enter game board. Is events conditions. And then that goes away. And that also goes away. Alright. Invossi, hey, how's it going? I'm doing alright, thank you. I'm just having a bit of a refactor, which unfortunately has broken loads of stuff, which I need to put back. But it's worth it. Changing the way we do conditions in the editor. I'll show you. So before you would just add in a list of conditions like this. And all the conditions had to be true for the whole node to like evaluate to true. But obviously you want all the conditions as well. So if you want a condition and another condition to be true, you add it here, or that condition and that condition. So this will evaluate to true if all those are true or all those are true. So it's a much more versatile, but it's broken some stuff, as you would imagine. Alright. So much stuff going on. It's going from room to room to room. Ooh, because of the conditions are not working now. Things are looking up, oh, Brill. Good to hear. So we're going to open the test room. So if we go back to here and we look at this now, event conditions. So this is try play cutscene 301. No, 762. So we're working on 8694. This one. And it has a condition that we have to enter this trigger. Give yourself a break, good idea. Yeah, I did. I didn't program until yesterday, so I had like 5 days off. Good idea. You're feeling a bit like you've got cotton wool brain. So interestingly, that wasn't an event condition. We got conditional event. That's the event. And then we just got conditions. I think that is actually fine. Let's just have a quick look at the other test room. So this is, we are currently editing. This one, we've missed out Spawn Jenny actually. Yeah. So I've called it conditions there, and conditions. Yeah, good. Okay, good. Spawn Jenny we've missed out, which is here. Midnight Club 3. Oh yeah, nice one. That's great. I've actually been going through and playing Red Dead 2 again. Didn't plan on it, but I had to wait in my house for a delivery. And I was like, oh, I'll play this. And it's totally mint. It's totally awesome. I was going to get the new Oblivion, or the remake of Oblivion, but those types of games are always winter games for me, so I might get it in November and play it through the winter. I don't know, it seems crazy. When it's really nice outside to stay in and close the curtains and play Elder Scrolls. Definitely, it's more through the winter for me. Alright, Spawn Jenny. So, there's no conditions on that. That's why. It's visually stunning and like it's so dense. It's just like so dense in what's the word I'm looking for? In oh god, I can't remember. Can't think of it. It's just very dense in like gameplay, but not gameplay. Simulation. It's so dense in simulation. That's what I was looking for. It's fun to play if you. Oh, it's fun for me to play from a technical point of view because it's like the best game technically ever made, I think, in terms of technology. Okay. So there's a condition on this one, which is the cutscene. Spawn Jenny, then the cutscene, then another one, which I don't know what it is. It's at 5:2. ID 0. Enable true. We do something when we're inside a trigger. I'm not sure what it is. Trigger ID is 771. Is it that? Nope. Nope. I think I'm gonna have to write something so I can see what coordinates so I can just go to 5, 2. 5, 2. Oh, it's that one. It isn't even anything. Get rid of that. Okay, next one. Try begin quest. That's that one, I think. 496. That one. Try begin quest. So the event is try begin quest. The conditions, we enter that trigger. Oops. Oh yeah, they did. And it sounds like they're doing it on GTA 6. I have a friend who's a game developer who lives in my town. And he has another friend who works at Rockstar working on GTA 6. And he said the technology they have is insanely good. Like, as you would imagine. But even better than, like, you know, Red Dead 2. It's crazy, like GTA 5 came out on the Xbox 360 with 512 megabytes of RAM. I mean, that in itself is insanely impressive. GTA 5 on 512 megabytes. Alright. Spawn NPC. That's this one. But it's spawning hero, which is this one. But there's no conditions on it. That's fine. I might have to actually search for conditions. What's the problem? Oh. Use conditions count. Use shift enter. No. Conditions count. No, it's not that. Invalid regular expression. It's not a regular expression. Normal. There you go. So this is a warp to trigger. So this is a node. There's a trigger 703. There's a few warps. There. There. This one. So just enter this trigger. I only have a few commands set up on the bot, really. Let me know if there are any you want adding. It's no probs. Okay, next one. No. This one is try warp to trigger. This node ID is 202. Which is this one. And that's where we enter this trigger. Next one. One, 3, 7. You're from New Zealand. That sounds lovely. New Zealand's really nice. I'm from England. From the northeast of England. Whereabouts in New Zealand? Got a friend who's just moved there last week. For a couple of months. Like 4 months or something working. So 137 is a set playable character, which is this one. We have to enter that trigger. Most of these are enter triggers. These conditions. And another set playable character, which is that one. 147. Christchurch, yeah, cool. I've never been actually. My wife's been, and we have family there. My wife's got aunties and uncles out there. Literally the other side of the world, I think, from me. Just about. Yeah, awesome. I'd love to go. I will one day. One day. Next one, try warp to trigger. So it's try warp to trigger 371. This one. And it's an end to this trigger. I know it's an end to this trigger. Yeah, this is where I'm from. That's where I'm from. It's very old. It's an old, really old town. It's Viking, I think, or Anglo-Saxon, so pre-Viking. So this is a fast travel, broadcast fast travel, so that's down there. We're inside that trigger. When we are inside that trigger, so I think that's it. Yep. So that's that room done. Let's open test 2 room. Which has only got that, which I know warps back to here. That's when we enter this trigger though. Alright. So let's open the chest room. That's a broadcast inside. And that is enter. And that is a spawn. Don't think spawns have any conditions. So that is a broadcast when we're inside. And that is an enter. I think that's all them done. Combat. No spawns, so that's off combat. Crafting. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so Captain Cook was the explorer, and he was from Whitby. Well, he was from a small town outside of Whitby, and he came and did his like apprenticeship here, and then they built the boats here in the harbour. Yeah, Endeavour, and I think they built Resolution. Yeah, and they sailed from here to Sydney, I think, and New Zealand, and around the world as well. Yeah, crazy, innit? Small world. So that is a broadcast when we are inside this trigger. And that is a broadcast when we're inside this trigger. That is when we enter this trigger. Yeah, so on the headland, so that's basically like the town is in a valley and there's cliffs either side. And on the east cliff, there's a huge ruined abbey that was like founded in 800 AD or something. And it's ruined now because Henry VIII, who was a king, great British English king, destroyed it in the 1500s. It's got quite a lot of history. It's good. And there's a brewery just outside the abbey, which is very nice. Don't think we need this anymore. It was only really to do that one room, the test room, which has got a lot of triggers in it. Crafting data room. So this is a broadcast, so it's when we're inside. And this is when we enter. Download a room. And then fast travel room. This has a few triggers in it. So that is a broadcast inside. That is an enter. That is an enter. That actually is that a tick? No, that's not even, don't really need that. So the monorail station, I don't think has any events or conditions on it. Monorail station. So that's a broadcast ticket booth. So it's when we're inside it. And that is an enter. Nearly there now. Overlap. That had nothing in it, I don't think. Or had a one warp in it so we could get to it. It was enter though, not inside. Planting. So this is an enter. This is an enter. Oh, I think actually these are swapped. This is an enter. And this is an enter. Only one more room to do after this. And then test it. Shop room. So this is an enter. This is an inside. And this is an enter as well. All right. Let's see. So what we're going to do, I'm going to go straight into the game. And we're just going to see if it's completely broken or it's fixed. It's got to build all these levels, so it might take a while. Not that long, probably take 20 seconds. .8 seconds. Well, no crashes. Go from room to room, so we'll just try and walk through all the rooms. Crafting bench works. Data downloader works. Data charger works. Shop works. Chest works. Fast travel works. World map seems to work, so I think that relies on the triggers as well. Alright, so it doesn't work going back to the hero. So events. .633. So that changes the character to Planting Droid. Okay, so this needs to be set. Let's try that then. I need to check the actual. Yeah, that works. Interesting, we can't. We can. Yeah, something's going wrong there with the hotkeys, with the key bindings. Anyway, I'll fix that in due course. Okay, that's all. That is broke. It's still broke. So set playable character hero. When we enter that trigger, there must be another condition actually. An and condition. Player is character hero. There we go. Player is character planting droid. Okay. There's actually two conditions on those. So he should turn into. Ooh. Game's hanging. So I have a problem with that room. So it's the planting room. So it just spawns straight in the planting room. So going into that trigger is causing the game to hang. Unclear what this trigger is. Six, 3, 6, 3, 4. So set player, when we enter that trigger, and the condition player is character hero. Is that the trigger we want him to spawn on? So when we enter this trigger, we want him to spawn that trigger. Which one is planting droid? 5. Spidean. 6. There isn't a 6. 1. Jenny. Annie. Sven. Spidean. I think he's called Sven. Planting droid. Hang on. Let's have a look at this in the desktop room. Planting room. Set playable character. So we'll just copy this one. So the trigger is 634, which is this one. Okay. Set playable character. So the trigger ID is the same trigger ID. And the condition is we enter that trigger with entity ID 0. I think I know what the problem is. 633. Yeah. The event. Set playable character hero. Trigger ID was 0 for some reason. Trigger ID is that. And it's when we enter it with Sven. Okay. Let's see if that's fixed it. Sven appears, and then we go back to being the hero. But we are locking the game though. Game is locked right now. Tick NPC patrol. Get patrol destination. So why are we locked? We're hashing something. How big is it? Not very big. Ah. Got an infinite loop there. What does advanced patrol return? Nothing. So, need to make advanced patrol actually return if it advanced or not. Don't think it's advancing. Finds the patrol. So there's no next. Check that's actually working. So what's it doing? Finds a patrol, gets the current path, gets the current location, gets the next. There isn't a next location. As it tries to advance. Cannot advance it. Path. So there is no current. There is no children. What I want to know is how it loops back to the start of the patrol again. So this is him running out of patrol, essentially. That's what's happening there. So it tries to advance the path. It cannot advance the path in the current node. So it advances again. There is no current path. It's ending it. There is no children. So the patrol doesn't have a current node ID. Whoops. Once we go to minus 14.4. It's about there. So we're at the goal. So it's patrol destination location. This is the thing that needs to return. It sets it to the route, so it was restarting the control, restarting the patrol. And it's just going at go. I think all we're going to do here is get rid of that go to. I don't think we need it. Let's see if that fixes it, stops it hanging. Yeah, there we go. So what is that trigger? Oh, that's a spawn location. All right. Okay, so we have a problem there. It's immediately warp into that top room. That's me forgetting to put a trigger in. Or a trigger condition in there, I think. Yeah. It's when we enter the trigger. All right. Let's try that again. And then if the rest of the rooms are all right, then we can move on. Okay, good. So we can get back there. We can get back there. Oh, again, this is can't. So this is where we want to. That has to be 4. Turn back to the hero. Get the quest. Quests are automatically failing. Okay. Let's check the other triggers first. That works. What is that? Trigger, that is nothing. So also the quest failed and it didn't get rid of the yeah, the UI there. Yeah, that quest is a bit broke. Cutscenes work. Works. So the quest is broken. That works. That actually is broken, not implemented. So it's just a quest that's broke. Okay. Let's figure out why. So if I just go back to the room, so I think it's in that trigger there that I need to walk into to get the quest. So if I open up the quest, test 2, second quest. No, maybe. Go to trigger, go to another trigger. What quest was it? Secondary quest. She's just immediately failing the objective. Objective completion conditions. Enter that trigger. Right. So which one was the one that was failing? Go to trigger just immediately failed. There are no failure conditions. So that's that trigger. That's that trigger. Okay, so that's a bit of a deeper bug. Good. Right. Take 2 minutes, then we'll fix that bug. Back in 2 minutes. All right. Yeah.
Are you alright, mate?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. So let's look for try begin. Not there. Try begin quest. So what does this do? Let's just see. Okay. So I'm going to send all the events. So we start the quest basically. And then we tick. Quest conditions, quest root node conditions. So it's the started quest. Here, tick started quest. There's no quest conditions. Tick current phase. If not current phase, move to next phase. No conditions. So we're in the next phase. Phase has one objective, which has a completion condition. Which is when we enter this trigger. So this is immediately failing. Trigger get entity interaction. Outside. Okay. So it's returned outside. So it does fail the condition. I don't know, it doesn't fail the condition, sorry. That's not what's happening. Our failure conditions is empty. That's what it is. So if it's empty, you're saying if there's no conditions, you're passing it. So this, we have to make sure that they have them, that we have them. I'm wondering if you need to do that there as well. This would be the case where we have no completion conditions, only failure conditions. So I think we need to do it here as well. Okay, let's see if that makes the quests go okay. Right, so we've not failed it yet. It's a bit unfortunate that we're triggering a cutscene on the same trigger that we are solving a quest objective, but it works. All right, so I think that's it. Let's check that in. That was a big refactor. I think the world is back to normal. Okay, good. So let's go back to combat test. There's no room called combat test. Combat, maybe. There we go. And then let's just open the brain. So this is now what we're going back to working on. So I think I want every node to have success conditions and failure conditions. I think I want every node to have that. That's what we will do now. So in the brain editor, we want engine condition set, event condition, engine condition set, success conditions, engine condition set, failure conditions. Like that. And then yeah. And then we want that here as well. So we want success conditions, failure conditions. And that'll happen on every single node now. And then when we tick in the left panel, we want editor, draw engine, condition set, canvas, success conditions. And then when we're actually building the brain, every brain node has on it now engine condition set, success conditions, engine condition set, failure conditions. Like that. All right, so in the engine config, let's recompile the brains. And we also actually, on the behavior types now, on the action for weight, these can go away. Because they're part of the node itself rather than the actual specific action. Okay. And then when we evaluate this action as well, that has to go somewhere else. where we evaluate the node. So let's do it here. So we actually need a success here. So let's return success, behavior state. Let's return fail, behavior state. So that's going to tick a lot. That could tick multiple times per frame. Probably what we want, actually. That will mean that if we get a failure condition on a sequence node, even though the action node is ticking, it will return fail. So it needs to call on leave on the action node as well. So we could pass current node into there. So we could say brain node, both of those. There's not a current node there though. That needs to be opref actually. Okay. So what that means here is we need to say if node maybe it should be called current node. We don't want to do a final tick. We do want to do the on leave though. That will fail. That will call on leave on the nodes. Right. Maybe we should make this, because it has to pass the instance of brain instance in. Just say brain instance or behavior instance, whatever it's called. What's it called? Behavior instance. Well, that has a current node and a state, actually. You can say if auto current node equals instance get current node. Yep, and that goes here. Seem to think we have that. We do not. Definitely don't. So this will be octref node get current node. What's here? And that's just return brain dot nodes brains dot find node current node ID. And the fail here just returns the instance as well. Okay, so that's just this, or these, this, this, this. This. So now it will evaluate these conditions all the time. Now the thing is this might happen on multiple iterations of the. So it might come back up to the current node, might come back up the tree and reevaluate the conditions, which is totally fine. It's just more work. I think it has to be like that though. So on the behavior types, yeah, that's totally fine. That's good. Oops. All right. Has a node been not been added to brain node types? Okay. That tells me that we need to actually edit these to take the conditions out. Where are we? Engine. Okay. All the success conditions and failure conditions there. They can disappear. Completely. All these nodes need that in. Actually, it's not that, it's this, isn't it? Oh. Actually, that. Okay. So let's just load that. See if we can load that. So there we go. Conditioned on all of the nodes now. Don't really need them on the root node, to be honest. But it's alright. So to put this back up again, it was just a success condition. It's less than 10, I think. So that will return success if you get less than 10 units away. No, for greater than 10 units away, that'll return success. This will fail. This will fail. If we are greater 5 units away. This will also fail. If we're greater than 5 units away. This will succeed. When we get greater than 10 units away. And this will fail. If we get less than 5 units away. I see. So he's going to wait. Became hostile. If we run away, he doesn't not become hostile anymore. So why isn't that? That should be returning true there because we are greater than 10 units away. Oh, it doesn't have failure or success. Are we on the right node? Let's just check. Conditional wait. It's not propagated through the actual failure or success conditions there. So in the brain generator, let's regenerate these brains and see what happens. So the conditional wait has a failure condition on it. So the brain does have the failure condition. Let's put it in conditions. So the first action there. So if we look at the first node, the first action node does have a condition on it. That's the first action node. Oh, it does have a condition. Less than 10. So we need to remove that condition. And that condition. So what's the difference between condition and these now? We're ready to take these conditions away.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it doesn't have any conditions on it still, even though there's meant to be a success condition.
I'll let you know. Well, I've got to go get my medication.
So what's the node ID? It is 1006.
Yeah. All right, yeah, okay. Yeah, see that.
So node ID. Not that one. 6 out of 7. Thousand and six. It has a success condition on it.
Oh. Yeah. Did you ring again? Hello, Joe.
1006. So it has success conditions. One. It must not be loading them or something. We are not. That's it. So it's after events. That will load them. I'll save them. Okay. Get that built, and that should be it. Banana. Alright, so if this behavior tree works, that's everything I wanted to do today. Which is awesome. Next thing to do would be attacking the player. Get the NPC, Spidey NPC to attack the player. We might just have enough time to set that up. But we won't have enough time to deal the damage or anything. Hit HP or... That's going to have to come next time. Might be able to play the animation. Might have just have enough time to play the attack animation. Maybe. Thinking about it, it's like we could just play it once. I would need to move it into a hostile state. and set a new... Ooh, that's not working. Obviously this has to work first. So he's in a hostile state. He's in a become hostile state. I think it's actually a success condition. Actually. So he's running for cover immediately. He shouldn't do that. So maybe it's just a general condition. Both of these. He's running for cover there. Oh, what happened there? Might need to rebuild this. So we'll say 10. 10 was what it was before. Okay, so he's going to go into cover now because he came within 10 units of us. But he doesn't stay, he doesn't wait. So I think it's because this has to return fail when we are less than 5 units away. And this has to return success when we are greater than 10 units away. So this is the same as this one. So it's a... Okay, let's see. So he's become hostile. If we run away from him, it doesn't go to here. It doesn't set the combat state. Okay, now he's waiting. And this is going to return success when we get greater than 10. So it should have gone down there to set the combat state to none again. Okay. Let's turn this side of the tree off. So we'll always go into hostile. Okay. So we're going to fail. So when we return this, it doesn't call the failure condition. So there's a success condition. Doesn't even have a fail condition. Oh, we're looking at the wrong one there. That's why. So it's successful if we get greater than 10. So a return success. No. That's not right. That is not right. We need to set the parent. Then go to top of tick. That's what we need to do. Okay, so if we run away from him, he reverts to the parent, which is a sequence. Oh, we actually need to set the success as well. Yeah, that should be it. That should be it. So, we open the brain. Run away. Sets it to be success. The parent, which is a sequence. And it tries to set the first valid child node, which is the other action, which is a set combat state. So that should be it. That should actually be it. We run away. There we go. He runs away. And he's gonna wait. And the fail will be whether we get less than 5. So if we delete this condition. Now. Rerun it, so now I could pick either. So he chooses to flee and needs to flee for between 5 and 10 in-game minutes. We can interrupt him. When he became hostile. And he'll stay hostile now. Forever. Unless we run away. And then I'll go and find cover. I think we're working now. Alright. So we've got 15 more minutes. We can put in possibly an attack. Okay, so let's just turn this one off again. The attack would be on this weight. So it would be a sequence node, right? In its place. That would wait. And then if we return true, he would do an attack. So this would be like a set combat state, Spidean, hostile. If that returns true, he goes to there. So maybe this is actually a selector node. So if that returns true, it goes to there. If it returns false, it goes to there. So false would be G condition 9. It would become less than 3. what we'll do is we'll put a wait node there again. Just have him wait forever. So if you become less than 3, this will fail, and it will do this, which will set the combat state to hostile, and then it will go to that wait node. Let's see then. So if we move close to him, it didn't work. Wait, oh, it went back to none. Become hostile. So this needs to fail to select that one. It went to there, so it failed. Okay, let's debug that then. Okay. So selector. And now this is an action. Which is set combat. This must to hostile. So this must actually fail in the actual node itself. So we couldn't actually set it. So that returns success.
Got to pick Elmer and Mina because Richard's taking Katsu to the doctors.
Yeah.
So if you want to bring Kiki round for a bit.
Yeah. I'm probably stopping 5-10 minutes anyway,
Yeah.
so yeah.
All right. See you in a bit. And then we need to talk about tomorrow.
Yeah,
All right.
no problem.
See you later.
see you later. Yeah, I know what the problem is. Looking at that. So this actually has to be a sequence. Like that. Oops. Which does that. Man, you can see how big these trees get. Okay, so if I run away, this returns false, and this goes down to here, that returns true, and then he waits. There he is, he's hostile. We've made him hostile. So yeah, that's 5 plus 3 is quite close. So now is here. This will fail if we get too close to him. Which will mean it goes down to here, and it'll select this one, which will succeed if he can become hostile. And then he'll just wait. Yeah, there we go. Like I might actually put in some more decoration here, saying that this succeeded and stuff. So now we're at the point where he's hitting us. So that's something we've got to work on. What does being hostile even mean? He needs to basically change. It needs to basically end. Like we need a command to reset to the top of the tree. Because these get so complicated. So it'd be like, right, we are hostile. Reset, come down here, and then we can have another sequence if we're hostile. Here. So it'd be like a reset node. It comes down here and then it just resets the tree. Well, resets the wrong word. A go to root node or something. Or an end. A restart or something. Yeah, I mean, we definitely need that. I wonder if you change the width of all these. Because the width is an even number, it means you need 2 in between each node on a lot of these for it to be symmetrical. If these are going to get really big as well, it might be worth having some kind of like draw some kind of box around them so we can section them off. Just thinking like how easy are these to read. Anyway, that's for another day. We can start with go to root, return to root. So if it hits a return to root, it just sets the current node to be root. Is that right? I think that will work. Okay. How long have we got? 5 minutes. Let's quickly put that node in then. In the brain editor. We want a return to root node. Or just a return node. Might be better. And we'll make this black. Well, not black. We'll make this yellow. Alright, that's my timer to go. And then we'll add that in there. And I don't think we need anything yet. Alright, let's see if we can just add them in now. So down here, I actually need to do the, what's it called, the context menu. You know, we could automate this. We don't really need to do it like this. Like this is, we could just automatically generate these buttons or these menu items rather than having to add them in. Might do that as well if you ever get too many. So we'd add a return node in. I've already got a yellow. Just select as yellow. So that's a return node, and that basically returns to the root. We won't make it yellow though. We make it have a purple one. Then I'm gonna have to head off because I need to go and pick my kid up from school. We have a purple. The sequence is purple. I don't know. Need more colours. That was a good coding sesh. So yeah, continue next time. I don't know when we'll be back on stream again. Unfortunately, it might be in a week's time. Because it's the school holidays. Bank holiday. Alright, there we go. We got a return node now. So that means you can come along here and we don't do the wait, we do the return. So it basically sets the hostile state, does a return, and the return is meant to go all the way back to the root, and then it can come down and it can select the hostile state. Okay, right, I'm gonna head off. That was a good stream. See you guys.